Good morning, Kevin. How y'all doing? Happy Friday. What is this emote? Why are you frying me? What is this emote? Why are you frying me? Let me eat you? A lot more of you are indivore than I thought. Man. Also, you know what I might do? Hold on. I think it's game capture. About a nap? Oh, I hope you have a good nap. Give me a second. Does this work? Oh, no, it wouldn't, because I'm behind the... There we go. Well, I guess I can be all the way up on this. But yeah, how y'all doing? I already asked that. What are these emo? Oh, it's a kit. Is that, Oh, okay. I was like, whose emote is that? Does anybody have any cool plans for the weekend? I am going to be working, per usual. I'm always working. But yeah, so my grandmother got her tooth pulled this week. It was on Wednesday. And honestly, the whole process went by pretty well. Yeah, she's incredibly strong. Hi, Marcus. Like, honestly, she's recovering very well. To both of our surprise. Like, no swelling, no pain, like procedure pain or anything like that. No, she's been a trooper. So, that's been great. She told me that, because they knocked her out, they used what is it? Laughing gas on her. But she told me that they didn't put her out, and I'm like, I think they did. It's just whenever they knock you out, and the procedure was only like 30 minutes. It was very short, pretty quick. But it's like, yeah, when you get knocked out by that stuff, it just kind of flies over your head. So it feels like they didn't put you out, but they did. Because isn't it kind of interesting how when we fall asleep, sometimes, like, when I pass out at night, when I go to bed, it feels like a second. Sometimes I'll fall asleep and it feels like a second or just a couple seconds that I'm out. And then I wake up and I'm like, oh, and I still get, like 8-9 hours of sleep, but still, just that it feels like it goes by so fast, you don't even really notice it. Even if you have a freaky dream, it doesn't feel like it's that long. So I just think it's interesting how we kind of lose, like, it feels like the concept of time kind of becomes a fantasy whenever you pass out, whenever you fall asleep. An interesting thought. But I've been doing. Besides, I've been doing really well. Trying to get work done. Yeah, hi, Daddy. Maggie has eaten a clock cookie. Don't tell anyone. I did on Monday this week. I did a Sonic run with Fancy and Weevil, and Fancy gave me another joint, so I had that to really help me calm down this week. I was a little bit stressed out this week, but that really was just like perfect timing and helped mellow me out, so it was good too. She always has like the best flavors to give me. Look at you, little stoner. Yes. I remember when I was younger, I was so like against it. I was like, no, it's bad, you can't do that. But now I'm older and like have a more functioning brain. I can think for myself, and I'm just like, yeah, give me that. Give me that stuff. And it's funny too, because like, you know, my doctor gave me muscle relaxants. But I just think it's really funny because compared to these and, you know, the marriage image, marriage image is just like way more effective than these pills. Hi Omega, hi Jane. So I'm like, nice. I prefer that good stuff, you know. I think it's more effective on me. We'll need to happy to hear something words. Do you love that you say that with a leaf on your head? Yeah, no, this is, yeah, I smoked this. Occasionally I'll just grab it. I know it's like my magic leaf, but like it's magic in many ways. Yes. I played Metro Gravity, the full game. Cool! Did you enjoy it? I still hope to play it one day. Yeah, I still hope to play it someday. But until I get this next public build done, I will have like little to no free time to do other stuff, so this is kind of my life for the next couple months. So I can get this done. That's okay. I think it'll all be worth it. It grows off Maggie? Yeah. You have no idea. I think it's gonna be worth it, so put a lot of effort and love into this. Oh, you don't have to gift it to me, Jane, but that's... I mean, I can't tell you not to. It's very sweet, but you don't have to, but I really appreciate it. I don't feel like you have to. What else do I want to talk about? My area's still in a heat advisory. We, like, this entire summer, we have been in a heat advisory. It's been, like, it's just every single day. It's like, heat advisory, heat advisory, heat advisory. It's like, why don't you just say we're in a heat advisory, like, for all of summer at this point? Like, why keep giving us the same alerts? And I think this is the first time This is the first summer where we've had this many heat advisories in my area. The first time. Weird. Global warming, anyone? I'll blow on you? AC, no offense, but you're a fire. I think you getting anywhere near me when it's hot, it's not gonna have the effect that you think it does. Come talk to me in the winter. Actually, no, don't talk to me during the winter, because I prefer it being cold. I prefer it being, like, cold over being hot. But it's your shitty drawing, but that's cool. That's good to have, like, a... Even if it, you know, even if you think it's not the best, at least you drew it. At least you picked up a pen, or, you know, if you did digitally, a mouse, but... Oh, thank you, Jane, thank you. I see the gift. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Y'all so sweet. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, please do post it. But yeah, like, at least you picked up a mouse or a pen and paper and you drew it yourself. That's awesome. In this day and age where people are just like, we'll just use AI. That's awesome. That's really cute, AC. I like it. I really do like that. I think that's a great concept. And like, trust me, if you give that to an artist, if you commission an artist and you give that to them, that is incredibly helpful. That is incredibly helpful. That's like advice for anyone. If you're commissioning an art, even if you're like, oh, but I can't draw, or I'm not like a good artist, like, no, trust me, the little sketches like that help immensely. They help. Anything, any kind of reference you can give to artists when you commission them, it helps immensely. It gives them a place to start. So... Oh, there's something else I wanted to talk about. Water. Or more monsters. Today we're working on... My main focus today is doing the events. I have been putting off doing the, like, events for too long, because it's like it's like pretty tedious and boring for me, but you know, gotta do it. And the quest NPCs. So what I planned out is that there are three NPCs that are quest givers, basically. And there's a hunter, a scavenger, and a scout. The scout, and this also gave me a different new room option I can include, but I'll get back to that. The scout is hungry, and you have to give her fish to raise up her affection for you, perpetuity. The hunter will challenge the player to get into a fight with a nightmare with restrictions, and the restriction is random. It'll tell you what the restriction is before you get into the fight, so if you want, you know, you can determine if you really want to do it, but it doesn't tell you what nightmare you're fighting. So, and the restrictions can be, like, for the entire fight, you can't use spell cards. You have, you start off with a -2 debuff. You have 9 stacks of poison to start off the fight. You know, so stuff like that. That's just like, it's an extra challenge for the fight. your combat die is eternally a D4, you know. So if you win the fight, you gain respect from the hunter. You get enough respect, and they give you like a key item. And then the scavenger just wants scrap metal. You can there will be a new room option where if you select it, it will give you a you'll just sit and find like a trash heap. And I guess like my correlation between that and dreams is that it's supposed to represent how some people, when they have a dream, it's just like a muddy mess. It's like, oh, my dreams make no sense. It's just like random stuff. I can't make any rhyme or reason to it. And like, I was like, I think that works. Like a little trash heap kind of feels like that would be a good representation of that process when you sleep. But when you dig through it, 90% of the time, you're just gonna get scrap metal, which if you use it in combat, it'll basically stun the enemy to where it sets their defense and their evasion to 0, giving you like a free hit. If it's a boss, then it only lowers their defense and evasion by 1. So, you know, pretty useful, especially like in the early part of the run. It can be incredibly helpful. It doesn't stop the enemy from attacking you, but it does like make them just incapable of protecting themselves. But you need to collect at least 3 scrap metal and then give it to the scavenger, and then they'll give you, once you've built enough relationship points with them, then they give you their quest item. This won't be pertinent in the next public build because, you know, you can't get to the Untold Forge, but the whole purpose behind these quests is that if you complete all 3 of them, each one of them give you like a food item. The hunter gives you a steak, the scavenger gives you a potato, and the scout gives you like veggies. And if you bring all 3 of those to the Untold Forge, you cook all 3 of them to make like the ultimate meal, which is just, you know, it's basically like a steak dinner with mashed potatoes and some veggies on the side, right? And you eat that, and it gives you a huge boost to your HP and your MP. So it's just like an extra little thing. If the player wants to go for it, then it can be incredibly helpful and beneficial to do so. So just a little extra something. It's like the quest line. It's like quest lines you have to do in like Spelunky 2. The comparison. You don't have to do it to beat the game, but if you do, it is worth your while. So I want to focus on programming or coding all that in today. Also, I'm doing just kind of like, I've been looking up videos and stuff, and people suggested that when you start a stream, you should do like at least you should do just chatting for a little bit before you get back into your stream. And I was like, yeah. I was like, you know, that's fair. So I want to try and like start my streams off just by like talking to you guys for a little bit before we get into it. You know, just trying something new, just trying to adapt, learn. I do my research to see like, well, I can try that and see if it works. Such an amazing babe. Hi, Nicola. How you doing? Nicola, for some reason your name sometimes reminds me of like a drink. Because I'm like, oh, it's Nicola Cola. Which means isn't that far off because you are a drink and I am thirsty. Alright, let's get into it. Let's hop over. Where am I? There I am. I guess I can show you all once again. I I want to do these devlog streams because I know other game developers do these things, and they're really cool. And it does, like, I don't know, it shows people that you're getting stuff done, and for people that are interested in the project, they can see, like, you know, they can see that work. It can also be helpful for other people that also want to maybe get into game development, and they can kind of like look and take notes on like what I'm doing, you know. So, I still am very on the fence, just like, should I even be doing these streams? Because I mean, it's coding, and I understand that if you're not like into coding and stuff like that, then it might not be the most engaging or interesting content to watch. Because it's like, I have no idea what you're doing. Hi, Fortzlar. But anyway, let's start with the... Let me add in the trash heap. We'll put it in here. It's a perfect spot for it, so I'll call it trash. Heap, 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 heap. How do you spell that? Is that spelled right? Heap? Yeah, no, trash heap. That's a weird word. Heap. H-E-A-P. Heap. It's a weird word. That's another word where it's like, it doesn't look like it's spelled correctly, but no, that's how you spell it. H-E-A-P. Heap. Yeah. That's another weird word. It's like awkward. Where it's like, that's how you spell awkward? Awkward is an awkward word to spell. Because the word itself is still awkward. Like, look at this. Like, A-W-K-W-A-R-D. Awkward. That's still awkward. That's an awkward way to spell awkward. Awkward. Heap is a weird word. It is. It is you. I will support you even if I have no idea of the code language. Aw. Thank you. Yeah, I presume that's like most of y'all. You're just like, I don't really care. Okay, so let's see. The trash heap, the whole purpose is that when you explore it or you do the event, it is I'm gonna say it's like a 90% chance that you get trash out of it. You just get trash. I should also make that item. Let's make the item. It should be Hawk eating a rabbit on your windowsill. It was your pet? Awkward. Awkward. We'll put it here. I'll just call it scrap metal. Scrap? Is this another weird word? It is! Scrap is also another weird... I don't know, for some reason, scrap doesn't look right, but that's how you spell it. I'll make an icon for it later. For now, we'll just make it the yellow gemstone. Okay, I had a nightmare to stun them. Wee. Scrap heap awkwardly leaning to the left, dangerously close to overflow. Oh, hi, Solar. Who's wee-weeing? Wee. We are all wee-wee. We are all wee. We have all become French. It is gonna be like it's, I think when you sell stuff, it sells for like half the amount. So scrap heap is gonna be like, it's like worth 2, so it only sells for 1. It's like not good. I keep thinking of that little kid in the food bowl. I'm so tired. I'm in pain. Oh, you should get some rest then. Patient always. Too much work. It's too much work to get to go to bed. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, this sounds like a skill issue then on your part. Sounds like a skill issue. I still don't get this like top fan thing on YouTube side. On the YouTube side, so for anyone that hasn't been on the YouTube side, there's this like top fans thing they added in to where like you get a crown and it shows like, you know, crown 1, 2, and 3, who's like in 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place, and I guess it's like top supporter of the channel. So I guess like who's talking the most and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't know why they add that in. It's so weird. Yeah, you're in 1st right now, yeah. I don't know exactly what all gets you points, though. Oh, actually, you're tied with Nicola. You both have 75 XP. Well, not anymore. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know why they did that. It's so weird. I guess it's like to... Yeah, I think they did it because they want to encourage people. Any ranking is to make people spend more on Super Chat's bits. Okay, that's what it feels like. It feels like a way to kind of like bait people into like, you know, doing that stuff or talking more, which I'm like, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want people to feel bad. I don't want people to feel like, oh no, I'm not talking enough. It's like, no, you don't have to. Yeah, no. I'll see if I can't turn it off. I do need to type an essay. I think it's how many times you chat in general. So like technically you can just be like A, B, C, D, and that would get you points. Because I'm never like, I'm not going to ever partner myself with YouTube? At least not anytime soon. Because I ended my affiliation with Twitch, and I'm not going to partner with YouTube, because as long as I'm not partnered or affiliated, then you all don't have to worry about ads. On both sides, you don't have to worry about ads. A's for A. I was worried. I was wondering, like, oh, if I end my affiliation with Twitch, is that gonna just make you guys get more ads? But like, no, apparently not being affiliated with Twitch means that you guys don't get any ads, which I'm like, okay, cool. That's like, I would rather that be the case. I don't want y'all to get ads. Like anywhere that anywhere where I stream, where you guys can watch me. I don't want you to be bothered with ads. What you doing? Game development. Okay, so let's do the trash heap code. Okay, so we'll just do the flavor text real quick. Sounds upon a heap of trash. I hear that. Yeah, there you go. The code is, no, not that kind of code. No, not like a combination code. Someone's upon a heap of trash. Next one should be Umbra talking. Hold on. So we search through it. Something of use could be inside. And then we give choices and we say, you know, yes or no. Okay, so if you say yes, we're gonna need RNG. I'm trying to think. I think I can just script call this. Because we need RNG to randomly generate. If you get one option, it gives you scrap heat. If you get other options, it gives you it could give you an item or silver. Yeah, we should be. Yeah. Okay, I got this. So if you say yes, perhaps I'll be in your game as a cameo someday. You gotta earn that. I am putting cameos in of lovelies, but it's lovelies that have been very impactful in what I've been doing in like my like for example, the Wanderers, as I renamed them, are all cameos of people that I've known since I started content creation. You know, they've been there with me since the beginning, and it's just kind of like a big thank you to them. So yeah. But yeah, it's just like awesome, cool peeps. You love that? Yeah. When I went to each one, and I asked them like, hey, is it okay, like, if I put you as a cameo? Every time I've asked someone, they've always said yes. It's like, I already knew the answer, but like, once again, I want to be like professional about it and just like double check with them. Every time I ask them, I'm just like, hey, is it okay if I put you as a cameo? Everyone's like, oh my goodness, yes. I was like, I didn't know that it would be like a big thing. The people would be like, oh, you want to be a cameo? I didn't think that would be like a big thing, but apparently a lot of people like that, so. Want to be a polite lady? I do. I come from a corporate background, so I'm just like, you know, I have that mindset of just like, we have to do things, we need confirmation before we do this and stuff like that, you know. I'm gonna do script call. So we need RNG, so I'm gonna say RNG equals math.random int, and I am gonna say 20 and then +1. Who else would say no? Oh, somebody might have. Someone might have. Okay, so what this line of code does, this is simple. RNG here, so usually you would do like variable, var, and then you name the variable. This is a temp variable, basically. But I've learned that in RPG Maker MZ, you don't need to put that. If you just say RNG and then equals whatever, it's gonna take that as like, oh, okay, it automatically knows that's a variable. And then math.random int 20, and it's just like RNG. It's going to randomly generate a number. However, it's a little bit weird because it starts off at 0. So math.random int gives a random number between 0 and 19. So I put the +1 here to make it so it generates between 1 and 20. And then we need to do an if statement. So if RNG, normally whenever you search through the trash heap, you're most likely gonna get a like garbage or scrap metal. I'll say that there's a, I wonder should I make it 100? Because if I do 20, then percentages jump up by 5%. But if I do 100, I can have more control over that. So let's do 100, so 100 plus 1 will give us between 1 and 100, so I'm gonna say that there's like a 1% chance that you can get, or maybe 3. So if RNG is greater than or equal to 199.98, if it's greater than or equal to 98, that's 3%. And then we'll do an else if. Oh, else if RNG is greater than or equal to, or no, sorry, if it is, gotta be careful about this because we need to put the lower one here first. So 7, 5. Or, actually no, we're fine. We can do this. If RNG is, we just need an AND gate. If it is greater than or equal to, 97, 90, 95. And if you put 2 ampersands, then that'll make the game read as AND. 2 of these lines is OR. So and if RNG is less than 98. So that's basically just saying if RNG is greater than or equal to 95, so if it's 95, 96, or 97. And then the AND, it says its RNG is less than 98, which means that, once again, it has to be in conjunction with the first gate, or not gate, statement check. The number has to be 95, 96, or 97. And if both of those are satisfied, then it triggers the code inside, otherwise it does not, and then else. And we just close out the bracket. So if it is greater than or equal to 98, I need to pull up the code for giving players items in gold, because I don't remember. Select item. Here we go, okay. If it's between these two, 1, 2, 3, 4, then we just do game party.gain item, and then we do inside of here data items to grab the information from the software, from the code. And it's 2, I think 2 is heal. That's the index for heal. And then we do 1, because we only want the player to get 1. However, we can like mismatch here. So like, for example, gain item, and then here we can even do like math.random int, and then we can say that 2 plus 1. And so that would randomize and close it, and then semicolon in the statement. If we did that, that would make it to where it would randomly give the player anywhere between 1, 2, or 3, or sorry, 1 or 2, because random.int 2 generates 0 or 1, so plus 1 would be 1 or 2. So I think it's fine. If we get this one, then change, how do you change bold? Bold. Hey, there we go. game party dot gain gold, and then the amount. So once again, we're just gonna do math.random int. And I'll say you can gain anywhere between 1 to, it's not a lot, it's like 1 to 10. I'll say 1 to 10. So we'll do 10, and then once again, +1. Close it out. Else game party dot gain item data items 1. Or should that also be random? No, I think it should just be 1. And same here, it should only be 1. And then what is the index for scrap? 25. Okay, so I'm thinking, because this is the easy part of, like, you know, telling it to do what it needs to do here. The hard part is I need to find a way to display this information to the player. So I believe variables 19 and 20 are the ones I use for, like, when you gain an item. And then silver, I think, is variable 9. So all we need to do is we need to just set up another more temp variable. So silver equals math.random int. And then in here, and technically, because, like, I don't know, if you don't get this one, I don't think it should, like, run it every time, so we're just gonna put this in here. It's not a big thing. I don't think it's, like, a big deal, but I don't know, it's just, like, I don't think it needs to call for that whenever it's not gonna use it. Now, I will put the item one out here because, we'll need item amount, and that is, okay, actually we don't need an amount, we just need the name. So we'll just do item name, and then equals, just an empty string. Okay, and so, normally I would do .name, but because I already know, like, what you're gonna get, I don't really need to do that, so excuse me. Let me verify those variables real quick. I think it's 9 for silver. No, it's 14. 14 for silver. 14 silver. And then I think it's 19 for, or 20. 20 for item name. Okay, cool. So, orange, this gain gold, silver, that's correct. And then actually, wait, we don't need this. Yeah, we don't need this, because if it was, like, randomizing what item you got, then yes, I would need that, but because we're not doing that, it's just, like, the fact it was just, like, you just get this, then we don't need to do that. So we can just say game variables dot set value of variable 20 to be, I think it's called heal MP2. I think it's 3. I think it's 2. Okay, so we just do that. Let me double check on the name of it. I think that's correct. Heal MP. It's 2. Yeah. Otherwise, we do this one. It's the same thing. We just change this to be MP0 and we say scrap metal. Oh, I just thought of a horrible pun. A horrible joke. Oh, no. Oh. Coven. What is it called? What is it called when a robot poops? It's called scat metal. Oh my God. I had to. No. Come on, you know it's funny. It's so bad, it's funny. Come on. Illegal? Okay. Also, I also almost forgot this here. Game variable set value of, what is it, 14? Set it equal to silver. Save. Go. Cool. You found, and then down here we just put, hold on. I'm trying to learn something. Show text. Oh, right. Yeah, it's like, it's a lot more code to show text than you might think. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just deal with it. Okay, we'll do, or, you know what? Yeah, there's no reason to do that. Do this. We don't need to divvy this up. Just make it all 20. It does not matter. It's just for visual purposes, so just have it do it all in the same variable so I don't have to, like, worry about this here. So cool. And we'll play a little jingle. Okay. And you found, and then whatever, it should show the variable 20, and it automatically gives it to you, so that's that there. So we should be good. That should do it. So yeah, that's basically how it works. Most of the time you're just gonna get scrap metal, but occasionally you could get heal or silver out of it. So, but if anyone's wondering, like, well, why would you do it? Well, it's because scrap metal can be pretty helpful in the early parts of a run. Hell, I think it's even important, or it could be good in the later half of the game too. But just having an item that you can throw at the enemy and just know that's going to set their defense and evasion to 0 is incredibly helpful. The only downside is that it doesn't prevent certain other issues. Like, if an enemy has the steel plate passive, then obviously it doesn't impact that. You still have the issue of if you do too much damage to them, they automatically half it. So there are still counters to it. We could go ahead and code it in, though. And then if you say no... And then you just move on, yeah. And then I'm gonna play a sound effect here. I kind of like a rummaging. You're digging through the trash, you know. Let's see, what's the sound effect for this? Earth, no. That works, yeah. And then wait like... You want to play way too long, so like half a second, 30 frames. And then, you know, you found whatever, which is usually going to be scrap metal. But... And then, of course, I like to test this out, so I'm going to do okay. What I do is I go here. I have this fourth thing here, so when you're doing the event page, the game is going to automatically do the furthest one to the right, and check the condition. And since this one doesn't have any conditions, it's gonna automatically run this one. So this is like my testing area, so I just like go ahead and delete this. And we'll do open menu screen, but I'm just gonna call the common event. We're just gonna call trash heap. Yeah. And this will be for testing purposes. I'm also, if I can get to the settings, which I should be able to, I'm going to turn the music off. Oh wait, I don't have to. Right. Okay, we're good. So we searched through it, so yes. I could have that hold for a little bit longer. And there it is. Cool. Got it. Awesome. Okay, let's do it again. Now, for playtesting purposes, I could also... I mean, we can just kind of like spam this over and over again. Because it's like a 3% chance to get silver and a 3% chance to get a heal card. Which is not a very good percent chance. I might add more to it, and if I do add more to what you could potentially get from it, we'll just change it from an if-else to a switch case. But for now, I think this is fine. Grab that. But another thing we can do... You can only have 5. I think I'm gonna limit you to only being able to hold... No, 5 is fine. Yeah, you can have up to 5. That's fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Well, let's manipulate the RNG. For playtesting purposes, of course. So what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna go here. We're just gonna add this little bit of code here. RNG equals 98. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. That is correct. Yeah, 5 silver. That's a good. See, that's why I playtest it. We need to add a little bit more to this, huh? Set value of 20. It's going fine. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break real quick. Bathroom, yeah. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hi, hi. Cannot stop coughing, or I cannot get this frog out of my throat. Jeez. You shouldn't be deep throwing frogs. You don't tell me what to do. You don't tell me what to do. I'll deep throat as many frogs as I want to. Okay, so I need to add in some text, which I have two assumptions on how I need to do this, but let's see if I can just do it the easy way. So I need the silver variable to be updated with a string, so it says like +5 silver. So I think what we need to do is just like say silver plus equal space silver. Brain's finding it very hard to focus. You're fine. I think that'll work. If not, then I have to set silver to string, and then add it into it. But let's find out. It's being stupidly lovey-dovey. That's sweet. Yeah, I have to set it to string because you can't. Normally, you can't really intermingle a variable with a string. They just, you know, they're not compatible. So I have to do like, I think it's just to string. I think that's right. Let's find out. That's gay? Yeah, it is. That's an 8. It didn't work. Hold on. Let me double check if I'm doing the call right. JavaScript. How to combine a string. Let message plus name. Good morning, and then plus equals string. How do I concatenate a string with a variable? Okay. Get out of my face! Oh my god, these ads. Gonna need a break to shut my brain up. No. Here. Here. Okay, I think I got it. So either equals that. Gain set value of 20 to silver. Oh, that's why it's not working. Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm stupid. Yep. Okay. This is in the wrong spot. That needs to be there. It's doing it, it's just like it's not updating the display, but internally it's working, I think. Yeah, okay. I did it right the first time, I just had it in the wrong order. Order of operations. Okay. 4 silver. Cool. Awesome. Boom. That easy. Just that easy. So the intention here is that, so we have silver, which is a temp variable. It's equal to math.random int 10 plus 1. So it's going to generate a number between 1 and 10. And then gameparty.gaingold is an RPG Maker MZ exclusive code where it's just telling the game to give the player that amount of silver, whatever it generated. And then silver, I need to display this information to the player. So the temp variable silver plus equals, this is going to combine whatever is in here. This is going to add this here. And so I just do a space here because it needs to be a space. and then silver. So that way it'll say like, you got 10 silver, you got 5 silver, you got 7 silver. And then game variables.set value 20. 20 is the display variable, and then set it equal to silver for this. And so it'll display that information properly. So cool. Easy. And then let's check out if you get an item. So let's set this equal to 97. Set RNG equal to 97. Let's see what happens. Check this code, make sure it works. Yeah, that looks good. Cool. Okay, and then we can delete this. We don't need to manipulate the RNG anymore. Also doesn't need to be this much. Okay, cool. That works like a charm. Easy, 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 easy. And you know what? I might take out the option and say yes or no, because I'm like, there's no downside to searching the. Yeah, I'm gonna do. It's like I feel like this is a thing I need to not do. I don't think it's like you shouldn't be able to say yes or no, because like if you select trash heap, there's no downside, there's no negative, you don't get hurt or anything if you search trash heap. Nothing's gonna hurt you. So I think it shouldn't even ask you if you want to search through it. If you selected the option, that means you want to do it, so it just automatically does it. Yeah, I don't need to ask for a confirmation there. When the player selects trash heap, they are confirming they want to do that. So I had a random chance to get tetanus. Oh no, you got tetanus because you magic. And then like I give them a status. I give the player the status, and it's like a symbol on their character thing, and they're just like, "What does this do?" And I just never explain what it does. It's never explained what it does in game. It's just like you have it. You have tetanus. And everyone would be like, what does this ailment do? It's like, oh, it's tetanus, dude. It does what you think it does. Let's see here. Some of these could be inside. I think that's all Umbra needs to say. I'm gonna go back through a lot of the dialogue and change up a few things. For example, Umbra, Umbra is a lady of few words. She doesn't really talk much. She's very like short, quick to the point. So if you like ask her a question, she's more likely to not just be like yes, no. And that's it. Like she's just she keeps it simple. Not much of a talker. Grand chances of silver to not be silver but a chocolate coin. Wait. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second. We'll make a symbol for it later. For now, we'll just do this, but we'll make an icon for it later. Hold on. You might be onto something here. Okay, we're gonna add a... We're gonna need an extra check here, so just same thing, else if. We'll go down 3 more points. So, orangey is greater than or equal to, just called silver with air Wait, okay, you're right. Hold on. Silver. It smells like chocolate. And I should literally just use the same coin. It should be the exact same icon. It's not any different. None. Never. Consumable, yes. Yes, it is consumable. Thank you for asking. It is too. You sell it for. It sells for nothing. You can follow this with special options and encounters with merchants and NPCs trying to pay with special silver could give different reactions. This isn't. It's like, bro, this is chocolate. this isn't a crisp $5 bill, dude. This is fucking chocolate, man. It just. Okay, hold on. Let's get this in. So, we need a range. So, 95. So, 432. Chocolate! One person just goes off. We literally just pull another SpongeBob reference, and there's one character that if you have it, they just go mental on you, and they're like, chocolate! Canine monster jack. Oh, you're right! I see Mimi doing that. Is that chocolate? Chocolate! Now that I finally caught you two, I'd buy your chocolate. Can we just like... Can we get major Oh my god, wait! Sorry, give me an idea. What if... I haven't fully planned out all the bosses, but what if there's one Nightmare Queen that's a dog? Like, she's a canine of some kind. Oh wait, no, we have one! The samurai lady. The samurai lady. She's a fox, which is, you know, obviously a canine. Or she's a kitsune, which is a canine. What if, as a secret little hint, or a secret little funny thing, if you have a chocolate coin, or if you have a chocolate coin, and you use it against her, as a little secret, it gives her like 9 stacks of poison, which is the maximum amount of poison you can have. So it's just a tiny little funny thing that you can... Because normally you can't poison her because she's undead, but so normal poisoning tactics don't work. But if you give her the coin, that still poisons her. It's the only way you can poison her. Wait, okay, I like that. It's a funny little detail, but I like it. We can do that. Yeah. Okay. So if it's between that range. Hey, if I get a cameo, can I just really be a pain in the fucking ass to meet? Like, just give me inconvenient items. Just kidding. I do have a good spot. Unfortunately, Jane, you won't show up in the next build, because I think you would work best at showing up in the city area, and that's the secondary area. But yeah, I can do that for you. I can make it to where you're one of the events that you kind of don't want to get, and it's kind of like more detrimental than it is beneficial, if you like that. But you need to have player to identify the special silver first to be able to use it against her. If player does not know about it, it shouldn't be an option. Oh, okay, damn. What event would I have? You, cause hey, so would you like your cameo to be your fire form or your ant form? Would be my first question. And special identify for magic items does not work. It has to be done through the use of the coin with NPC. You would have to bring it to Gem. That would, because she's the merchant, so I think she would be the most like aware of it. So I think I could actually, I could make that be a thing where, if you encounter Gem and have that, then she can identify it. And I don't want you getting paddled by Nintendo. Okay, cool. I can do the ant then. If you're an ant, then I think you would most likely, it would make more sense for your character to show up in the festival area. Maybe because there's like a lot of food and stuff there, and you like to bite. I'm gonna say the festival area. In terms of what your event would be, I'm not sure. I would have to figure that. I'll have to think about that a little bit. Just like, oh, hey, cutie, you want some money, a kiss, some help? And any of the options are just fucking bad. If you don't pick one, just steal a night. You're not the only one, because, Isla, Isla is also another cameo that'll be like an event, and she's also very similar to what you're describing, Jane, where I have it planned out to where she'll run up to the player, and, if they like interact with her, there's a pretty good chance she's gonna just kick them in the shins and then just steal silver from them and run off. She's like, hey there, mister, you wanna play a game? It's like, sure. If you say yes, she's like, pull my finger. And if you like reach, and then you reach for the finger, and then she just like punches you in the face as you reach for it. And then just steals your shit and runs off. That's my intention. I think I'll run it through with Isla, but I think she would agree that, like, yeah, that's fitting. Yes, that's fitting. Scottish vibes go hard. They really do, don't they? Yeah. So yeah, no, I'm okay with that. If y'all are, because obviously some events aren't gonna be good, like some of them are traps and stuff like that. So yeah, as long as y'all are okay with that, then I can absolutely make it to where your cameo events are not beneficial for the player, and you're an absolute menace to them. Anyway, back on this. What was this? This gives you the coin item, so I'm lazy. This isn't being lazy. This is just like what most programmers probably do this, where they just copy and paste it, yeah. Especially if it's right there. Also, I do need to move this, so I'm gonna need two versions of this item. One that's like establish what it is, and the other one that yeah, so excuse me, I want them to be together, so we'll put here. I hope to hear people go, no, not Echo Demon! No! Not this one! Like, well, you better ask for something. It sounds like it sounds like one of those Japanese creatures, entities, where it's like, if you don't say the right thing, they just kill you. I also forgot the number. What was it? 51. Oh, wait. Yeah, confuse the player. 1 silver. Yeah, 1 silver. You got 1 silver. With a question mark. I know, no question mark. That should... Okay, let's test it out. Once again, we'll manipulate the RNG here. RNG equals... What does it need to be? What, 90... I put it in the wrong spot. Hold on. Heal, scrap metal, 1 silver. Okay, got 1 silver, and if we go to spell cards, it doesn't actually give you a silver, but if you go here... Oh, I don't think I... Did I set up wrong? Hold on. Oh, I didn't actually change this one. Whoops. Or I changed the wrong one. Scrap metal is... 25. There we go. Got a brain fart there, damn. There it is. It smells like chocolate. Yeah, I'll say that if you have this item, I know, right? I'm gonna say if you have this and you bring, cause I don't know. Well, I'll see about, because the fact that it's like a roguelike, and obviously the character, once they figure out that it is like chocolate, it's a chocolate coin. Then they'll obviously know that moving forward. I'm just trying to think, like, if that... I don't think if that's gonna be too annoying, if it's like, well, I already know that this is a chocolate coin, so on subsequent runs... Yeah, I don't know. I think, with 4XR's idea, I think I'm just gonna make it to where, like, You just know it's a chocolate coin. I don't think you need to bring it to a vendor to figure out that it's not real. I think the player should just be able to know that it's, like, not an actual coin. Just because, like, on subsequent runs, it could be a little bit annoying. Yeah, I could set up a switch, and then just make it so, like, the first time you do it, you have to figure that out, but then afterwards. But, no, I don't know, I don't think we need to do that. I think the player should be smart enough to know that, like, this isn't an actual, like, silver coin. It's a chocolate coin. We're gonna put this back up here. $29. And then change this back to 29. I'll put the question mark. Imagine instead of using silver bullets on werewolves, it's chocolate bullets. That would be it. That's amazing, actually. That is beautiful. That makes sense. That is, like, wonderfully creative. I'm surprised no one's done that. He just poisoned them like, oh, chocolate! Oh! They just get, like, horribly sick, and they're like, oh no, not chocolate, my only weakness. Okay, so, cool. That's done. Yay. Let's move over to... I need to... Let's go back to Jimmy real quick. Now I have to figure out a D&D thing of that one day. Where's Jimmy? There you are. So you're not scavenger anymore, you're scout. So I need to fix this code a little bit. Because it's a little bit jank. If you exit out, then get 0. If you don't pick anything, it sets it to 0, so that's fine. So I think first of all, this needs to be an if-else statement. And then put this in the else statement. So if it equals 0, then it breaks the loop there. Else, if it's not 0, it means something else. So else just run this code then. I think that fixes it. Yeah, no, that should fix it. That should fix it. It's a little bit pirate software. What is the thing you have to figure out? I do need to add one more thing, because now I have the legendary fish. Did I add that in yet, or... The old clip. Oh my, shots fired. Yeah, that's what people were saying, that, like, Yondev's code is actually better than Pirate Software's. Which I'm like, damn, that's And here's the thing, like, you know, there's nothing wrong writing bad code, and honestly, like, if it works, it works. In the grand scheme of thing, if it works, it works. But I know people chew out Pirate Software because he talked so highly about how he was like an amazing coder and stuff like that, and it's just like, all bark no bite. And so, like, yeah, I understand people chewing on him for his code whenever he kind of like he made it clear that he's like a really good coder. But no, I was like, in the end of the day, if it works, no one honestly really cares about the code, because, like, Undertale's code is also horrendous. But it works. And Toby's humble. Do you know he worked at Blizzard? No freaking way. He worked at Blizzard? Oh my goodness, that changes everything. That shit literally changes everything. I'm gonna have to change the Oblivion Shard. I'm just being it down. Wow. You're so smart? How are you so smart, Seiji? What did you do that was so smart? No, we're not doing this again. We're not doing this again. We're not doing... It's not doing this again. No, that's not right. That's not right. It's not 100. It's not 100. Bruh. Oh! Hi, Minariko. Thank you for the raid. Minariko, I didn't know you streamed. Hi. How are you? What are you up to? I do? Well, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. PC crashed and then game bugs, so that's enough for today? Damn, that sucks, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that. But besides that, I hope you had a good time. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to go, like, head out, get some, personal care, then, go for it. But I really appreciate the raid. I'll do my best to take care of your community. I may or may not eat them, we'll see. We're just talking about how Maggie's such a treasure and queen. Aw, you're so sweet. Oh, that's something, that reminds me. So, I was talking with Fancy yesterday, and she did point out something that I'm like, oh my goodness, I didn't notice this, but I really think I do have, I don't even know if this kink has a name or anything like that, but I do have it. So, that one funny meme where it's like, kink shaming is my kink. Well, I'm pretty sure I have, like, the opposite of that. I think I have the opposite of that, where, like, the way that Fancy put it is like, do you have a kink for knowing when other people are enjoying and embracing their kinks? And I was like, I think I do. I think I do, because I've always been like, kink complimenting? Yeah, I guess we can call it that. But yeah, no, I have this thing I've noticed where, like, I really do like it when people embrace their kinks and they, like, they're accepting of it. So I'm just like, damn. Hi, Slender. I'm just passing by to wish Magnus one big good time. Can't say much as I'm a bit sick. I hope you get to feeling better, but thank you. a kink accepts its kink. Yeah, and that's why I told people, like, for my model, I could have been a succubus, because, like, that's, like, prime succubus behavior. Just like, yes, indulge in your kinks. I like when people are honest about what they like and they engage with it. As long as what you're doing is legal and no one's getting hurt, then, yeah, do it, man. Just embrace what you like. Very sex positive. Okay, 50. Oh my god! Oh my god! You can still be a succubus Tanuki? Could you imagine? Actually, it would be. I mean, yeah, this day and age, just combine stuff. That would be actually really cool. I mean, I have I have the Vortail, so, like, basically, basically it. I was like, Magnus, what are you talking about? Look, nowadays, I think it's becoming more common that succubi have a tail that is capable of opening up and just, like, nomming people. That feels like the more common depiction of succubus now, so... Yeah, we can go from eldritch to just demonic. We can be whatever we want to be, baby. Oh my god! I think it's 28 is the color. Fuck! 19? I'm just gonna keep guessing until I get it. Nope. Okay, you know what? We're not gonna play this game. What's the color? A 6. Great, I was so close, dude. They evolved to add Vor to the kink list? They did. Eldritch, Succubus, Tanuki. Yeah, just like, keep adding stuff. I'll just become an amalgamation of who knows, you know? Okay. I'm sure you say this one. Eldritch Witch Succubus Bell Tanuki. Dr. Eldritch Witch Succubus Bell Tanuki. And then this adds... Yeah, 12 is fine. Okay, cool. And so we just had to add to this one if game variable does not equal 46 or, oh my god, or, come on, 47, or 48. Or 0. Or 51. Dr. Eldritch Witch Succubus Beltanuki, Supreme Queen of the Trash, first of her name. You have no idea. I can just do that. It's 50, not 51. Woo, baby! That's a large OR gate. Or. Okay. If it's none of those, then it doesn't do anything. Wait, I don't need to check for 0 anymore. Yeah, I don't need to check for this. Where is that? Okay. Alright, that should fix Jimmy's code. That should fix that. And then I need the reward. So, as you build up friendship with Jimmy, you'll get rewards for it. Overall, you want 7. 7 is what gets you the key item. We're gonna need a new variable. Yeah. Oh, no, sorry, yeah, we don't need a new variable. 118, so all we need to do is down here, we just say if. And this needs to only trigger once, and then never again. I found a new massive flask, washed it out thoroughly, and filled it with water so I can start drinking water again. That's good, that's good. Are you also a collector of vials and flasks and stuff, Jane? Because I have my own little, like, container, so I'm just like, oh, it's so cool. It's like, do you put anything in it? It's like, nah, it's just cool, though. The witchy side of me, it's just like, ooh, a vial! Ooh, a flask. Do I have to? I think I have to use a switch. I'm trying to think about this. Like, how do I make it to where? But no, I think it has to be a switch. You know, I actually didn't think of that now, but now I realize I do. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I think the rewards are gonna happen at E7, 3. You can have it at 4. No, 3, 7, compound it, really. So, like, if we start at 3, 3 plus 4, we'll give you 7. 7 plus 5, 12. 12 plus 6 gives you 18. 18 plus 7. 23. 23 plus 8. 31. Okay, we're gonna call it at 18, I think. We're just gonna call it 18. Okay, so, we're gonna need switches. Wait, because... Well, how many rewards is that? 1, 2, 3, 4? 4 rewards? So I can do that. Every character gets 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So make it 80. So we'll just call it, Jimmy reward 1. 1! My room is just filled with crystals, containers, and a bottle with a cobra shoved into it. Nice. Yeah, that sounds like, because when I was younger, I used to collect rocks. I have then evolved to collecting, like crystals and stuff like that. But yeah, I've always had a thing for just, like, pretty colored stones. Jimmy reward. 1, 2. They're so pretty. Ooh, yeah, exactly. Makes the brain go very happy. I still believe, because I talked to my therapist about this, but, like, I love the idea of us, like, getting back to our roots. Because I feel like I have this, like, caveman mentality where I'm just like, I want a small community of people where we are all helping each other to thrive. And everyone knows each other, we're all chill and fine. It's like living in a small town, you know, everyone knows each other, we're always there for each other, we're just, you know, and that's, like, very caveman, unga bunga mentality. So, like, I really do feel like there are times where it's like, I have the, and to be fair, that is like I believe that is a core, or not core, but that's a quality that's common with people who are HSP, or highly sensitive. Is that you kind of, you like keeping a tight-knit community or group. Get that caveman brain. So I'm not surprised I'm just like, oh, shiny rock. Unga like shiny rock. Collect. Yes, add to collection. Yeah, I like to have a small community because it feels safer. Yeah, just like when everyone knows each other. So, and like, you know, that's one of the bad things about the internet. Like, the internet is great and it's done a lot of good, but I feel like it's done a lot more bad. 'Cause I watched this one video. Sorry, my ear itches. I watched this one video that talked about how when you're doing something and you see the constant success of other people on social media, it can make you feel like crap. It can make you feel horrible because it feels like other people have it all together and they're, like, doing well and they're succeeding in life and stuff like that. And it makes you feel like you're not doing something right. When in reality, that is only a snippet of that person's life. They're only showing off the good parts of their life and nothing else. So it feels like, it feels like they're doing well, but in reality, they're probably struggling just as much as you are, if not more. They just only show the good parts, you know? The constant success of other people on the internet is fucking horrible. It can destroy people. Yeah, yeah. So that's why one advice the person gave is that, like, if you're on social media, just like remember that it's like a snippet, that you're only seeing the final product. You're not seeing the blooper reel of that person's life, you know? Hold on, the music is over. I have to change it. Because I've fallen into that trap too, and I've gotten a lot better at like not doing that because, once again, like, okay, let's say Twitter. So like, if you'll see someone that is on Twitter and they post something and it gets like a lot of likes and stuff like that, a lot of retweets. Like, they are doing well. They know how to get those likes and they know how to get attention on their post. But in reality, does it really mean anything? I don't know. This isn't me, and I'm not trying to like put down people who do, or like, be disingenuous to people that do like put in hard work, because we all put in hard work, right? But a bunch of likes on Twitch, or not Twitch, Twitter, does it really mean anything? Like, the grand scheme of things, does it really mean anything when you think about it? Like, yeah, it's nice, but it's really just like number go up brain, happy, but I don't know. I don't think it's something to really like one should concern themselves about. It's like, oh, this person, when they post stuff, they get a bunch of likes and stuff like that, and I get nothing. And it's like, well, A, it's the algorithm. The algorithm's stupid. And B, you can't really compare yourself to other people when it comes to social media, because of how social media is set up. Once again, with the whole issue of constant success, it taints people's minds to make it feel like they can never fail. That's like a huge problem I feel like a lot of people have, is that they're like, I can't fail. If I fail, then I'm like, I just can't do stuff. When it's like, no, failing is part of the process. It's part of learning. And so I've been like, as like an exercise for myself to make me feel better about my work, because I'm still a very small streamer. I'm very small. I don't have a high concurrent viewer count. I don't have a lot of I don't have much of like a core community, if that makes sense. Like, my community is still relatively small, despite that I have like almost 15k followers on Twitch and stuff like that. And it's like my core audience, my core community is still very small. But I still have one. Yeah, it's not big, but I have one. Yeah, when I tried doing my last, like, your character here, it didn't go well. Originally I was like, oh, this didn't go well, I'm not good at this, and I was like, I won't ever do this again. But it's like, no, I mean, when I did it, I got one person that did it, the YCH, and I was like, that, in my opinion, that's a success. I succeeded. I got one person that wanted it. Like, I think whenever you see that constant success, when you see all that stuff on social media, you then start thinking that, oh, I have to get that, I have to reach these goals, or I'm not succeeding, or I'm failing. I think the important thing is just like, don't constantly compare yourself to others, because once again, you only see the good and none of the bad that they struggle with. I liked how the video I watched, how they talked about it, where it's like, oh, you see like the couple, like they're like, oh, the lovey-dovey couple, when it's like, in reality, they only show the good stuff, but you probably don't even know that maybe earlier that day they fought over who drank all the milk or something like that, you know? They could be getting in constant fights, but they don't show that, obviously. You don't see that part. You don't see the struggles, the hardships. You know, this one guy he got like promoted again, and he's earning like 6 figures, but he hates his job, and he's miserable and unhappy, you know? You don't see that part of how he probably cries himself to sleep every night. But it's there. So, I don't know, I've been having a better, once again, thanks to my therapy and stuff like that, but I've been catching myself more and like making sure I don't compare myself to others. You know, I'm happy for my mutuals and such when they do very well. I'm happy for them. And I don't compare myself, because in the end of the day, like, I know that I work hard. I know that I make good content. I'm excited for what I'm working on. And yes, I still am trying to like adapt and do research and study and do things that I can do to help better myself or help me grow as a creator. But I'm not going to be so harsh on myself if things don't work, or if I'm not growing, like if I'm shrinking, because, you know, sometimes it does feel like I am going backwards and I'm losing followers and such like that. I'm losing people as opposed to gaining people. And even if that is the case, it's like, well, I'm still here. I still have people that do enjoy what I do. As long as I have one person, then I consider that a success, so. And also, we gotta remember the lurkers. You gotta remember that there are probably a lot of people who are lurking and just like, kind of just, you know, they lurk, they chill, and they vibe, and they watch what I'm doing and stuff like that. Or they're just like in the background. You know, there are probably a lot of people out there that are super excited for Abyss. And they really want that next build to come out. But, you know, they're quiet. I would never know. But I can't, you know, it's like, maybe there are, maybe there aren't, but I want to act on good faith and just like have that mentality that like, well, there probably is someone that's really excited for it. So, you know, just keep on working. So I guess like what I'm trying to get at is that lately I've been trying to just like, I'm trying to not really care so much about the numbers. I know a lot of people say like, well, you have to care about the numbers if you want to grow and stuff like that. But I'm like, well, I'm still small, and I view it this way. The benefit of being small is that I don't really need to care so much about what other people like want or expect out of me, because honestly, I feel like most people kind of, because I got one bit of advice where someone said like, if your community doesn't really have much of an opinion or gives you much feedback on what you're doing, then you're not being engaging enough, or you're doing something wrong. Like you want people who are actively like interested in what you're doing, and they ask questions, and you know they engage in what you do. And at the time I was like, oh, okay, I need to be better at being engaging to my audience. But now I'm just like, it could just be a simple situation of they're just lurkers, and they're just, I don't know. I think it's a good thing that people, no matter what I do, are just like, I'm just vibing here. I think that's in itself is really good. So. Oh, so this needs to be like a double. You know, this could be a variable. I just thought about this real quick. This should just be a variable. We don't need like, yeah, we don't need this. That is not necessary. Okay, hold on. Just thought a better way of handling this. So yeah, I think I'm doing, overall, I think I'm doing well. I think generally I do very well. And I'm not gonna undersell my efforts or anything like that. Because like, for example, I tried to, because apparently a lot of people want BBW. I've been asked by a lot of people in my community for BBW, and I got some practice in yesterday. I posted, and it got like 11 likes. I'm looking at it. It got 11 likes, and honestly, that's okay. I'm like, that's good. BBW stands for Big Beautiful Woman. So, a chonky girl. Like, a woman that's chonky and fat. I just posted it because I was like, I thought maybe this would, because it is, and it feels like BBW is like a more, like, it's a more search for a tag. I was like, okay, well, if I draw more of this, then that would potentially get more eyes on me. And yeah, it's unfortunate. It's just one of those things where it's like, not necessarily. You just have to understand that, or one thing that I've had to understand is that you can do everything right and still fail. That's what it's felt like. Most of the time, honestly, there's lots of times where I honestly do feel that way, that like, I get into that mindset of like, well, no matter what I do, I'm always gonna fail. Because that's what it's been like in the past. And I also, that's why I'm like, well, I need to like bring it down a little bit. I'm like, well, what counts as success? And that's where I fall into the trap of like, well, this person, when they did it, they did this, and like they succeeded there because they got this many likes and this many stuff like that. But I'm like, well, that's not fair to me, and I shouldn't compare myself. So honestly, for me, I succeed if I get at least one like. If I like post something and I get at least like one like or whatever, then like I succeeded because one person saw this and they liked it, and that's great. I'm just like pulling back and bringing down my expectations, or what I consider as a success. Also, Jane, the BBW is the thing that you said you're okay with. This is the thing you signed up for. It's the raffle thing you won. Oh no, you're all good. You're all good. I just wanted to double check. Like, are you okay with? I was like, are you still okay with like you being drawn that way? Because it's like I don't want to draw you in a way that you are not comfortable with. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Because some people, some people obviously are not. Some people don't want to be drawn fat, so. And yeah, I think I'm gonna be honest. Like moving forward, though, I am gonna in the future I am gonna make it to where it's like I'm gonna say no other people's OCs for those polls, just because like moving forward, I can see it causing issues and being problematic because once again, some of those drawings are going to be behind a paywall, and I just feel bad that if I draw another person's OC and they're not like subscribed to me on Patreon, then like they just don't get those files, but it just feels wrong because but it's their character, they should have access to it. But then we come to an issue where people just like want to oh, can you draw my OC? Can you draw my OC? Can you draw my OC? And then like it kind of defeats the whole point of it being behind a paywall, and I would feel bad. So I'll do it this one time, but I think in the future, moving on, I'm gonna disallow other people's OCs just for peace of mind on my end. I really understand, don't want to step on toe. Yeah. It's like, because I know there's a streamer where they stopped saying happy birthday to their chat because they said that, some people are starting to get upset that he didn't sing happy birthday to them on their birthday because he didn't see their message and stuff. And so like, yeah, it's kind of a similar thing of like, I don't want to do this because then people will start getting jealous and being like, well, why isn't my character getting drawn? Why don't you draw my OC? Why don't you, it's like, I could see it becoming a problem, and I don't want people to feel that way. What I miss? Oh, you're gonna have to go back and watch the VOD, dude. If you're not here, you miss it. Okay, that's fine. Also because when I'm rambling and I'm like working, I honestly don't remember. So it's like, what are you talking about? It's like, or what you missed? I'm like, I don't fucking know, dude. I actually honestly don't know. Dream reward, okay, so that's fine. So if we're not doing the switch anymore, so okay, so we're gonna need a little bit of code here. It's gonna be a okay, yeah, so do it this way. So if we're gonna just go ahead and set a trust temp variable. Trust equals game variables dot value of 118, and then we're gonna do there are 4 rewards. So if trust is greater than or equal to 18. Should I do a switch case? It's only 4. I don't think we... No, if else is fine here. Else if trust is greater than or equal to 12. Else if trust greater than or equal to 7. Else if trust is greater than or equal to... Oh, no, it's fine. 3, yeah. Because if it's not greater than or equal to 3, then it needs to be set to 0. So yeah, we do need an else statement here. So final else, long bracket else. So if it's greater than or equal to 18, then we're gonna set we'll cross that right game, variables dot value. Set it equal to 4. Three, 2, 1, 0. Now comes the next question of how do I make it to where it only activates once? Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna need the switches, dude. I'm trying to think. Oh, fine, I'll do switches, okay. I barely use them anyway, so whatever. Okay, let's add these back in. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this so I can remember what the numbers are. So we don't need this. Now all we need is an if statement, and it needs to be an and gate. We can just do it here. We don't need this code anymore. In fact, we don't need these variables anymore, so we can delete these. Don't need them. We're gonna do a script call. So if game variables dot value of 118, if it is greater than or equal to, what's the first one? 3. And if game switches dot value of 61 equals false. First things first is that doing this will of course turn the switch on. Okay, and then we're just do the normal. I don't want to do this. Set up an array. Random generation on the array. Give player item from the array. Okay. We're gonna do array item or gift equals we set up here, and then we are gonna need RNG equals math.random int. I'll say she can give you one of 5 things, so we'll say 5, and we can just leave it there. It'll give us 0 through 4, but and then we're gonna say, I think give us a variable item, or just say gift 0. And then we are going to say that gift equals math.random int array gift.length. Hold on, I'm blanking. I have to check something real quick. Yeah, array, and then you put in a quotation. Yeah, this code right here. Work smarter, not harder. Let's go back here. So now all we need to do is just change the variable name. So gift is going to equal array gift math.floor math.random times the array gifts length. I'm going to delete this. That's going to make gift equal math.floor is like the lower amount. Math.random, random number times the length. So you'll get the length of the array and then it'll base it off of that. The higher amount of what it needs to get. The two spaces it can go between, basically, between this and this. Between the floor of the array and the height of the array, which is based on the length of the array gift. And then party item, or game party, gain the item of gift. And then we say set value of 20. We don't need this bottom part right here, because this is for like if you got multiple of it, but we don't, so. We just need this one, where it just says, okay. And then in the array itself, all we need to do is set up the item. So I think at this point, since this is like an early gift, I'll say Jimmy can either give you a heal, a meditate, a key, I think is fair. A cleanse. Or a double dip. So now we go here, and we're going to set up the array here, and we're going to say it can be a 2, a 4, a 49, or we'll keep an order, a 6, a 21, or a 49. Okay, so this is going to set up everything. This is going to make it to where it's going to randomly pick between that array of items, and then you'll get that item. The name is put into variable 20, so it'll just come down here, and we just need to say... Also, we gotta change your name here. Then, do I include this? Hold on. I do not. Okay, cool. And then all we have to do now is we just copy this for the other rewards. This one's at 3. This one is at 7. And this is going to be looking at 62. This is at 12, looking at 63. Oh. last one. The 18 and 64. Okay, equal 64, that's fine. And then to make it to where it's still worth your time, I'm gonna add a 5th one. Where if you so happen to get above 18 and this one is true, which I'm gonna add an additional little event processing. Don't need it there. So if it's above 18 and this is true, you got the final reward. At this point, any additional points you, any additional time you see Jimmy just gives you some silver. And also, I'll make sure that if you don't give her anything, break loop. Instead of break loop, it should just exit event processing. Cool. Save real quick. Alright, I gotta go help my grandmother out real quick, so I'll be right back. Y'all be good. Go get some water and stretch. I'm back. Alright, we gotta change this, don't we? Wait. Oh no, that's the last one. Okay, no, we're fine. I just did these wrong. There we go. Okay, so 3, 7, 12, 18. Cool. Okay, so next tier gift, second tier gift can be a high heal, I meditate, the flows, triple treat, and a key. And all we have to do on this part of the code is just change these numbers here, so 3, 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 22, because once again, this is going off dot length, so this is all based on this, so we just have to change this and this adapts to it. And this one's unique. So the third one is the one that the player needs to reach to get the like quest clear item. So this one's not randomized. You always get the same thing, which in Jimmy's case are veggies. Which I should ask Jimmy. Hold on. Just to leave that. So this one's a lot easier because we don't need all of this, basically. We don't. You just gain. Figure out where those are going. Variable 51, 2, and 3, where they'll go. So 51. So that one just gives you the quest item. Then the final reward is a really good one. I just thought about what would happen if you, like, give her a fish that gets you past multiple tiers. I have an idea. Yeah, I have an idea. Yep, okay, this will be easy. No worries. I should give you something for your kindness. This one is... So this final tier, I would say she can give you, I'll say an elixir. An elixir, yellow flow. Excuse me. A ghost sheet. Star. No. Okay, go back here. The array this time is 7, 14, 22, 26, 41. Also, I just realized that code is not needed. The RNG, that one's not needed. also wondering what I'm gonna do for dinner. I'll probably keep it simple. I mean, just like stuffing and mashed potatoes. Okay, and then anytime after that, at this point, she just gives the player money, so, we will need the RNG for this one, so RNG. How do I do? I think it's just gain gold. I think it's, if I had to take a guess. Yeah, okay. She'll give you anywhere between, I think we should, I think we could go with anywhere between 20 to 20 to 50. So if you want that range, we'll need random int 30, 31, then I'll give us a number between 0 and 30. And then we just do plus, oh no, I did that wrong. It needs to be 21. That gives there a number between 0 and 20. So if it's 0, it'll be 30. And if it gets a 21, that'll be 20. 20 plus 30 will be 50. So that, yeah, that's right. Okay. And then gain gold by the amount, which is RNG. Or no, sorry, rename that to silver. And then game variables dot set value of 20 to silver for display purposes. Oh, we can just do this. Heart. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, so, in the event, because it is possible to potentially give Jimmy a fish where you kind of get past multiple occurrences at once, it's only really possible if you get the legendary fish, but technically, let me think. So, I think that's the only case where that's possible, because if you give the legendary fish, that does give, or the goldfish, that does give plus 12 points. So if you're at 0 points, you just automatically get everything. If you're at 4, then obviously, yeah, so I think that's the only time, because any other fish, it's like 1, 3, and 5, and I don't think it's possible to reach the next threshold with just one fish, unless it's a goldfish, so. So all I need to do is before gives you this right here. We just need to do a conditional ranch, and we need to ask the game if 118 if it's greater than or equal to the next threshold, which in this case will be 7. Films. So say also take this. And then it's going to tell the game to jump to label. Reward 2. And then we just put the label here for reward 2. We do the same thing. It's going to go here, and then it's going to check and see if your trust is above 12. Then go to reward 3. And it'll end here, because the... Oh, no, sorry. Well... yeah, go ahead and add one more, because, yeah. And then what's the last one? 18? Just in case, you never know. Jump to label reward 4. There you go. So that's to account for if you do meet if you meet multiple criteria at once, then she'll give you everything at that moment, so. Oh, also good catch. This one's fine. There, just for uniform. There we go. So yeah, that should work just fine. That just takes into account little detail, little like nice thing, so the player's not too annoyed. It's like, oh, I gave her the legendary fish, but I still have to like go and see her every single time to get the other rewards. Where now it's just like, if you meet that threshold, then it will go ahead and immediately give it to you. Just, I think it works better. More considerate for the player. Alright. I'm gonna, cause Zoro's is gonna be easy. Let's do Zoro's next. We'll keep it simple. For now, I'll fill in the text later. That's an emote. May scrap metal for me. Okay, so the game, once again, I'm just gonna do this just for the sake. I'm probably gonna also program this in for Jimmy as well, where if the game reads that you don't have any fish, it doesn't even humor you. You just don't engage in it. Hey yo, hey off it just got released, the updated version of Off just got released on Steam. Dude, I gotta pick it up. I'm so happy. I'm really happy that they remastered this. I'll have to pick it up sometime this weekend. Also, has anyone been hit with like YouTube's new policy yet? The ID verification. AC buy for Magpie when they get paid? No, you don't have to. I can grab it. Hold on. What the heck? Okay. So all we need is the conditional branch, and we just needed to. This is easy. So item. It's a lot easier with Zoro because it's just one particular item. Jimmy's I had to do like an extended and gate. So it's looking for if you have a scrap metal, this one as well. So if the player has scrap metal, this, otherwise you have a good one. Also, I still loved how, like, in Abyss, or not Abyss, in Dreams, a very common remark I got from people is that they were so scared that anytime a character asked them for something, if they didn't give it to them, that they were gonna get, like, killed or something. I was like, not everything is, like, hostile towards you in the game, guys. But they were so scared. They're like the mouse, for example. They were scared that if they didn't get the mouse any food, she was gonna just attack them. And it was like, no, she's... I was like, I didn't think I put that much fear into people that played the game. Apparently I did. I'm not that evil. Having scrap metal, you'd be willing... And I think for this one we can do, input number. Store it in, yeah, RNG, just store it in there. 1 digit, because you can only have a max of 5, so. We're gonna need another variable. Hold on. What do we use? We use item ID. If item ID is set to, no, sorry, set it equal to, the amount of scrap metal that you have in your inventory. Yeah. And then we're just gonna do a check here, and it's gonna say if Patreon membership to the witch. Oh, thank you. You don't have to do that, Jane. I know you're trying to save up, Jane. You don't have to. I really appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. I hope I want to. I really do appreciate it. I just think it's funny because, like, you know, one of the reasons why I ended my affiliation with Twitch is because, well, you know, $6 for a tier 1 sub in this economy, that's a lot, dude. So one of the reasons why I opened up my Patreon was so I can give cheaper options to people, you know, in case they, you know, wanted to support me, but they didn't want to spend $6 a month on me, which, you know, I understand. That's a lot. So I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Like, I have the $1 and $3 tiers, and $1, $3, $5 tiers, you know, for anyone that wants to, like, you know. But most people are doing the $10 one, which is really sweet. It's funny because now that one's the highlighted tier. Yeah, make sure y'all, I mean, I know y'all are, I trust y'all, but make sure y'all taking care of yourself first. Make sure y'all taking care of yourself first. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Variable. Orange. Because RNG is... Wait, which one is it? Yeah, okay, that's right. As long as RNG, or the number you're inputting, as long as it is less than or equal to the amount of scrap metal that you have, then it's valid. Otherwise, it's not. Otherwise, you're trying to give Zoro more. You're trying to give Zoro a number of scrap metal that you just don't have. So I will also put this here. Is that you have any scrap metal to give me? And down here, I'll put. Isn't it gonna loot it? Yeah. I also need another one. If the input is 0, if else. If the input is 0, that means that you don't want to give any. So it's like, okay, that's understandable. And also make sure to reset it. Here. Because when you put the number in, it saves that amount in there. So this is just to like reset it to 0. So every time it will make it be 0. So like when it pulls up the monitor to like for you to input the number, whatever the last number is in that variable, that's the one it shows. So I'm like, that's resetting it to 0 just to make sure that it doesn't mess up anyone. That's fine. So if it equals 0, this will break the loop. And then loop. Give me the loops, brother. If you give 0... Yeah, you be careful out there. Brain going new. Explosion. If RNG is less than or equal to item ID, or if RNG is greater than. And if you do, then we just tell the game to change items, scrap metal, decrease by the variable RNG. Or thank you. You... Go. And now we just need to set up the reward system, which we can pretty much just like copy and paste from Jimmy's because it's the same general code. Oh, and then also don't forget to break loop here. Yep. Okay, let's do the rewards. So, we go grab Jimmy. Yep. I think it's basically the same thing. I'm just gonna grab this one. Right, so we do need another variable. Well, let's start here. So we can pull a trust or trust. Okay. Trust. And it's going to add RNG. So however many scrap you gave, that's how many points of trust you get from it. That's variable, I'm gonna write this down, 196. Actually, you know what? No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, this first one, if Zoro's trust, which is 196, if it's greater than or equal to 1, in game switch, I took a picture, hold on. 65. Also, has anyone tried out that new McDonald land promotion thing they're doing, the like the McDonald land shake? Because you did? Okay, what was your opinion on it? I like all the cool stickers and stuff I got out of it. Hey, this is cute. I got a McDonald land passport! The whipped cream didn't taste so good, but the shake itself was decent. I haven't tasted fast food in a long time. Good. This stuff is cute. I didn't really taste. You got a birdie tin? I got a McDonald. I got a Ronald McDonald tin. I got the Ronald McDonald. I didn't really taste any difference. Like, it still tasted just like a vanilla milkshake to me. I didn't really... I was like, this is just a vanilla milkshake. I don't know. I didn't taste the difference. I don't know what it was supposed to taste like, but it just tastes like vanilla to me. The birdie one had postcards? Oh, that's cool. It tasted blueberry? Oh. Yeah, I didn't get that at all. Nova! Oh, hi. Oh god, Nova, you double attacked! Oh my goodness. Nova's just coming in here, freaking spit roasting me. Hi Nova, I hope you've been well. Hi. Thank you for the shout out, thank you. Or I should say... Here, have this. How it goes? It's going very well. Like coding dev stream today, but we're getting some good work done. What can Zoro give? I feel like as long as I get the cheeks, you know, AC, I have to keep reminding you that if you're back there, remember the tail. You know what? I think with Zoro, it just gives you the key. I'll hold the tail so it can't get me. I don't think that's how that works. I'm not sure if that's gonna be super effective. Yeah, we don't need this code, do we? Yeah, I think Zoro's rewards are always the same. They never change. Are you winning? Hi, Remy. And yeah, I think we are. We're getting some good work done, so as long as like progress is being made, then I call it a victory in my book. I don't want to break the illusion though, so yeah, just put that there. And then we do Zoro reward 1 turn on. And then I have to make sure, like, if you, when you end a run... we need to turn switches 61 through 72 off. 61 through 72 turn off. Game over. Game over. Oh no! Game over. What was I doing? All right, Zoro. Okay, that turns that on, and then we'll do the same thing here. If Zoro Trust is greater than or equal to 2. I'm gonna have to go back and fix that. I'm always worried. I'm like... Look, okay, and I'm gonna be honest with you, while making sure my spelling and grammar and stuff like that is, like, good and not horrible, it still is kind of, like, a low priority. I'll still make sure that, like, everything reads and is spelled correctly to the best of my ability. But it's also low priority because I'm still just in that mindset of, I just want to make sure the game works. I want to make sure that the code is solid, it works, it plays, there are no soft locks, no hard locks, no crashes. Like, that is my main objective, it's just making sure the game works. Systems first, presentation later. Exactly, yeah. Super appreciate you. Okay, next one. Greater than 2. And let's switch 70. You must repay your kindness. 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 Here, have this, and then the second item, and yeah, I think the difference is that since Zoro's is technically the easiest quest giver, the rewards are always the same. It might just be a key. I think Zoro just gives you keys. Reward 2. I can type. Jump to reward 2. It'll jump to here, give you another key, give you a key. Turn this on. Now, as Zoro's trust is greater than or equal to 3. Jump to reward 3. Duplicate. Set this to 3. Oh, wait. Set this to 71. Yeah, you've been swell. You've been swell. You've been swell. You deserve something extra special. Special. Zoro gives you a potato. I know people are gonna be caught off guard, like, I'm gonna give you something extra special. Gives you a potato. It's like, what? What? Potato. You might not understand, like, if someone, like, I'm not gonna lie, if I gave someone scrap metal and they, in return, they gave me a potato, that sounds like a good deal in my book. That sounds like, I'm like, shit, that, you know what? Good trade, man. I eat one of those things, I get a delicious meal. I eat the other one, I get tetanus. Trade offer, you get crafting material, I get food. Exactly. You get crafting material, yeah, exactly. Did I do this right? Sorry. 2, 6, 3, 71, yep. Okay, last one. Although, for the final one, I'm gonna say Zoro gives you 3 keys. Turn this switch on. And then this one does not proc. This one says jump to level 4. Reward 4. Okay, and then the last one I need to do is just, once again, this one is that if it's greater than or equal to 4. However, this one checks to see if it is true. Here, have this. And then for the last one. And so this is just to make sure that, like, even if you finish the quest, like the quest line, giving Zoro more scrap metal still gets the player still gets something out of it. So it's always like something you can do throughout the entirety of the run. You know, it's never like a useless space or something like that. You can always get something out of this. And then let me go to Jimmy, because I think it's just the same logic at that point. Yeah. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, that was weird. That was weird. That was weird. Alright. Okay, and that should be good. Oh, Zoro can only give you about, like, it's like 5 to, I'll say 5 to 10 silver. So, once again, the range is 5, so we'll put 6, and then we'll put plus 5. So, it'll generate a number between 0 and 5. So, if it's a 0, it'll give you 5, and then if it's a, well, 5, then it'll give you a 10. So, yeah, he'll give you a random amount between 5 and 10 silver, so 20 silver. Oh, no, actually, this should be adjusted a little bit. Don't make it random. Set silver equal to, okay, quick, we'll call it scrap equals game variables dot value of 1, or RNG, and then silver is going to equal scrap times yeah, times 5. So basically, this is to make it to where after the certain threshold, right? If you give Zoro any more, then you get, he'll basically pays you 5 silver per scrap you give at that point. Okay, cool. So the final reward is 4. Which makes me think if I should only make it to where the player can have 4 scrap metal at a time. But it's whatever. I want to check something real quick. Who's raiding me? Oh, Garwick! Thank you for the raid.
RJ_the Lone Leaf has joined the coven.
Hi RJ, thanks so much for the follow. Great, I hope everyone is doing well. We're doing great. How are you guys? What are you up to? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Magnus, and today we're doing some game development. It's a dev stream. How's the game development going? It's going wonderful, yeah. Scarlet. We're just having some chill vibes here. I'm doing quite well. I was doing the neutral round Deltarune Chapter 1 today and a bit of Chapter 2. Cool, cool. You're very welcome. Thank you for the raid. If you have to raid and dip, I understand. But thanks so much. I really appreciate it. But yeah, we're just cool, chill vibes today. Just, you know, the ever wonderful, exciting content that is game development and coding. Alright, so Zoro is good to go. Now we get to the fun one. Cola. I know it starts out the same way. What are you currently working on? So right now, I'm programming in an event that can happen where you encounter a kind of like a huntress, and it's a side quest you can do on your run. She challenges the player to fight a nightmare with an extra restriction applied to the fight to make it, you know, more difficult. So that's what we're working on right now. Want. I can spell. That sounds cool. Thank you. 1, 2, test. Just a reminder that failure. So just let the player know that if they fail this, they do actually get a game over. And now the player can have 3 choices. They can choose to do, what am I gonna call them? Easy, I don't want to say easy, medium, hard. A simple challenge. What can we call them? What's another word for a restriction? Condition, control, rule. Yeah, one rule. That's a short word. Rule. An average challenge. We'll make it count. Two rules. and then a mighty challenge, which is 3 rules. Default none, cancel, disallow, window, that's fine. Okay. Oh, and then of course there should be a... No, fuck you. No, thank you. Alright, so I'm gonna need another common event, because I need to set up an array, and then it needs to randomly grab items from that array. We don't need to recode this because this code has already been done before, so... Basically right here. Actually, no, hold on, just... do we want to put it in here or elsewhere? I guess we could put it here. So we'll call this variable rules. Rule list. And for now it's empty. Oh, this does need to be called after this though. Do I need another video? I think I do. I use RNG. RNG equal to 1, 2, and then 3. RNG really need Gooner? Hi, Deathbat. Get out! Get out! Could you imagine? I hope you're doing well today. Happy Friday. Yeah! If you do, it's Friday, it's payday, got a really cool art piece and no mandatory Saturday, that's perfect! That's awesome, I'm happy to hear that. Are you gonna, have you already posted the art piece? Is it spicy? You're about to? Nice, is it spicy? Oh, okay, that's fine. We're just gonna do a jump to label. I'm gonna call it end. Or, no, actually, sorry, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. Up here, start, just say RNG equals 0. And then down here, if RNG does not equal 0, then start running this code. Otherwise, run the code. So rule list equals that, and then we're gonna say rule count equals game variables dot value of 1 RNG. And then for, we don't need, so once again, we don't need variable here, we can just do this. So for n equals 0, as long as n is less than or equal to rule count increment. Math.random int game variable dot value 21 dot length. I need to shift that code out a little bit. Hold on. Yes. Oh, thank you. Hey, yo, that's so good! Love the style. And the shadows, the heavy use of shadows, that looks really good, Deathbat. Damn. Go. Let's see, random item equals array. So this is going to be rule list. rule list map.floor map.random rule list.len. Thank you. I know you're trying to say thank you, but for some reason I read that it's like, fuck you, Maggie. And I was like, why don't you come fuck me yourself then? Damn. Unless I am. Okay, so this will... Oh, wait, this needs to not be... Yeah, I guess we need another variable, huh? We're gonna call this rule array, not rule list. Rule ARR, rule array. And then we'll just say this is rule list equals... empty array. And then this one needs to be swapped out to just say rule array dot splice. We need another variable, don't we? Yeah. EP is a lazy. It's a Friday, so I hope you can get your rest. I still, like, every single day, I'm just like, I should take a nap, and then I never do. Even on the weekends, I'm just like, I should take a nap, and I just don't. I don't. The only time I lay in bed and sleep is when I'm going to bed, like, proper. I just don't take naps anymore. I should, but I just don't, because I'm, you know, I'm a busy buddy. I'm like, I gotta get work done. Rule select equals rule list. This should be rule array, sorry. I cast nap? Harder, daddy. Rule array. Tighter. Casting the big heapy. And then we're gonna say rule list. Add rule select to the list. And then splice rule select one out of the array. I will have to play test this. Because at the end, then I need to say rule list our game variables dot set value of variables 20 equal rule list. The final. Also, I need to keep in mind that whenever it adds one to that, we need to set up an if statement. We can put it after this. No, yeah, if n is greater than 0, rule list plus it's just like a comma and a space. Or no, sorry, not in. If rule count is greater than 1. So if it's just one rule, then don't add the comma. But if it's like, if the game's like, oh, there's gonna be like 2 or 3 rules, then yes, add, after it adds that item to the array, add a comma to it and then a space. So it builds upon it. We'll playtest this. And then so for this one, we're just gonna put in numbers for now because I don't know the rules, but I just want to test it out. So this is just for playtesting purposes. Let's go here. Call common event. If quizzes are quizzical and math is mathematical, then what are tests? They're testicles. Hey, yo, I need more tests in my life then. Oh, man. I don't know how everyone else is, but I was a horrible test taker. I sucked at tests. Oh man, I struggled in school. And it really was just because tests were just not my forte. I just couldn't do them. They stressed me out. They gave me severe anxiety. I could do the work. When it came to the actual work, I could do it. But whenever it's here's the test, I'm and I threw up, I started crying, I threw up in the corner. Fetal position. Past, you mean playing Halo 3 all night instead of studying? Then again, school is dumb anyways. Honestly, 90% of what I've learned in school, I don't use. Test stress sucks, but projects, presentations, easy to say in my life. Yeah, I can do those just fine. But no, I don't know, just the way that the way that the school system, the curriculum and stuff like that is, it's just stupid. It doesn't have to be. It could be actually good and useful, and it can actually help people. But most of the stuff that you learn in school, especially in college, it's just not useful. They just don't really teach you properly and how to apply it to day-to-day life. And also, I like that my therapist told me that, like, college is also just, like, stupid. Because it's like, oh, I'm going to college for this. Whenever it's like, when you're that young, you still don't fully know what you're gonna want to do with your life. You don't, like, it's like, that's just science of like, no, when you're that young, when you're like still like 18, 19, whatever, you're still developing. You're still trying to figure out and learn what you like want out of life. So like going to college at that age is like just a scam. It's like, no one knows what they really want to be. I'm just kind of forcing it. The system is a couple hundred years old and has undergone a lot of changes in that time frame, so it's a lot of general info, but not enough specifics until you get into college. Yeah. I still don't know what I'm doing? Yeah, I still don't know. I'm almost 30 and I still have no idea what I'm fucking doing with my life. I have no clue. There's so much, like, I don't think I fully understand how to be an adult, you know? Like, I still don't understand. I still don't know what I'm doing. And that's okay. Because I'm doing my best. And that's all that really matters. I'm also doing your mom, but, you know, that's something else. Yeah, that's right. You call me mommy now. Couldn't handle these nuki nuts, dude. Couldn't handle the nuki nuts. Doing your mom. Got it. Oh. What am I doing? I was gonna test this out, yeah. Good. Alright, let's see if the code works. Okay, no, that one works. One rule. Something so alright, and then let's see then. Why does it say 76? Wait. I did one, yeah? Roll slot to 0. Zero is less than or equal to 1. Then it would go to 1. Oh! Yeah, that's why. That's why. Ah! Also, I love it whenever I'm coding. Like, I'm doing, like, game development stuff. And like I'll make a simple mistake and I'll be like, oh, I'm fucking stupid. It's like, but it's like here I am just being like I'm stupid while like I'm an indie game developer, which is clearly not a sign of being stupid. 5, okay, do it again. 5, do it again. 4, do it again. 3, do it again. 3, 1, 7, 7. RNG, am I telling you guys? 2, 2, 5. Okay. 2 rules. 1, 7. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Okay, that's fine. We gotta get rid of the comma on the second time. So, that's easy. We just need, like, a double check. So that's fine. So 1, 7. We just need to make sure, one thing you have to keep an eye here, make sure that we don't get duplicates. The whole point of splice is that it takes that item out of the array, so you can't get it again. So if we did it right, we should see no duplicates. And we do this several times because, you know, you need to get a lot of input in to make sure that it's truly not... Oh, okay, so see, that didn't work. We got 2, 2. That's why we tested out several times. Splice and dice? Yeah, splice those legs open so I can dice that pussy. 1, 6, 2, 7. And if I do 3. Okay. It's not splicing it out. Rule.array.splice rule select. So the item that you got from rule select. Oh, that's why it's not working. Okay, hold on. That needs to be in the for loop. No, wait, it is. Wait, no, it is. Damn it. And rule count is does not equal in. That should do it, because, like, yeah, rule count. So in is, like, 0. So if rule count is 1, then it'll be like, hey, is rule count greater than 1? Or, sorry, so it won't count. It won't run that. So if it's 2, rule count equals 2. So if rule count, as long as rule count does not equal in, so on the first run, it'll be 1. Oh, but it won't get to it because then it'll be 2 and it won't run 2. So it needs to be... if rule count is... Okay, that should do it. Now, why is this not working? It didn't splice it. Let me look up how splice works again, just double check. Start, delete count. We don't need that, that's optional. Remove fruit splice 1 and 2. Oh, wait. We'll select. It should take that out of the equation. Or the list, the array. We'll select. Everything's spelt right. Splice. Because this makes rule select equal, whatever this is. Thinking. Rule select. That's everything's spelled correctly. You have your closing semicolon. Oh, wait, you know what? I wonder. No, because that's rule list. That has no impact on that. There's no impact, no. I'm getting a little hungry. Treat? No treat. Treat? No treat. Treat? I don't know what to eat though. Well, I was gonna probably make some mashed potatoes and stuffing. No treat. But I would have to end stream to go cook it. And I'm not done yet. I'm not done with what I want to get done today. I gotta figure this out. Why are you not working? Oh, probably because, like, rule select is not a number, it's just, like... Yeah, it's, it needs to be different. It needs to be different. Let's see. At position, that'll give me like 1, 2, 3, yeah. We need to change how it's reading that. Because if this sets it equal to, you know, the value, like if it says 2, rule select equals 2, and so it's gonna splice 2. But because it's an array, 2 isn't where you think it is. It's gonna splice out 0, 1, 2. It's gonna splice out 3. It's gonna take 3 out of the equation of the array, which isn't right. So I need to change that. We get a little tricky with this. Hold on. Honestly, just like say rule select here. Minus equal 1. This will not be needed if I put in like word. Actually, yeah, let's do this real quick. Let's do. I think if you put in. Let's make these strings. I think these are strings that'll fix it. I like to season my food with splices. Really brings the flavor. Yeah, I'm all about spices and splices. That didn't fix anything. Oh, dang it. No. As long as n does not... It's like... It's 1. Or it's 2. It'll go up to 1. And then doesn't need to do it again. So if n is it's less than? It's 0 on the first run. It turns to the 1 on the second run. Wait a second, did I oh, hold on. If roll count does not equal n minus 1, I don't know if it's reading that properly. Unless I put parentheses in. Unless I do that, that might fix it. Let's solve one problem at a time. No. Second round would be 1. In which case, I don't want it to add another comma. So rule count. Yeah, that wouldn't fix it. Could I do it the other way around, maybe? Probably not. Dude. I'm gonna change the soundtrack real quick. I need something more upbeat. Hold on. Can't find it. Of course I can't find it. I have to switch my other account real quick to look it up. I can do that. I gotta find this playlist, dude. I saved it on my other... Liked videos. Where did I find my other list, though? There it is. Windows 98. Liquid. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna go over to my other... Wait, actually I don't need to. I just switch back to my other account. And then, voila. Music. There we go. There we go, that helps. Okay. Okay, let's figure out, let's solve the splicing issue. Rule select equals that, and then... Let me look up another example. Let me look up how I used it before. Game variable sub value of the array dot splice. So like, yeah, variable 21 is the array. So array dot splice equals a random variable from the length of the array. That is the difference, yeah. Hold on. Do it this way. Of rule array dot length. Rule random select equals math dot random int rule dot length array. And then we will have to do this. Rule select. Oh my god. Equals rule array I will need another variable. I'm gonna need another variable. Index. Index equals that, and then we do index here. Rule list, add the rule select, that's fine, and then rule count. We'll fix that later, and then this one just say splice out index. That should fix it. Maybe. Let's find out. One undefined. Oh. Now, why did it do that? My phone went off. Cow moo. Phone moo. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I'm crashing out right now. I'm trying to figure out what this is. Wait, this isn't working. Let's see. Why did it give me undefined? Because it resets this based on the length of the array. So it shouldn't be the issue. Index is getting a random number based on the length of the array. Rule select is equal to rule array at that index. We add that to the rule list. And then we splice that index number out of the array. So no, there shouldn't be any issues. There shouldn't be any undefined. I see 1, I see 5, I saw 4. 7, 4. I see 2. Okay, so is it counting 0? Because only when it's this combination. One of the numbers is like it's trying to read it. But yeah, it's undefined because it's like not in the array. But it's whenever it gets 1 and something else. Is it always that? Or interesting. Yeah, it seems to be the only case where that happens. So it's grabbing 1. Index equals math.random int array length. Index 0. But if we splice 1 out of there, then we're still left with like the new 0 is 2. You go up by 1, it'll be 1 whenever it's trying to get the second item in. if roll count is 2, no, because if it's 1, RNG will be 1. Number 2. I got nothing, dude. Okay, I'm not sure on that one. I didn't figure out why I was doing undefined. It's 1 and then it gives me an undefined. What's it undefining? Obviously something, it's trying to grab something from the array that's just not there. But why is it only when it grabs 1 does that happen? It's like 1 and then undefined. That's the only time it happens. This is the fun part of coding, where you're just like, why? Why are you being so picky? I have no idea what could be the problem. Unless Splice isn't working correctly, but it should be. Because I'm not getting duplicates, so Splice is working. Math.randomInt is correct. The array is length. God, dude. Getting tired. But I want to figure this out. Let's see here. I want to try learning coding again, but if 100 lines of code breaks down because I accidentally type card instead of card in one place, I'm crashing out. That's all it takes. You make the... Yeah, that is the hard part of coding, is that if you make one tiny little mistake like that, it will make everything implode. It only takes one tiny little mistake, one tiny little error, and it's like, I don't know what you want, dude. The computer, the software will literally just be like a cheeky bitch, and it'll be like, oh, I don't know what a card is. I know what a card is, but I don't know what a card is. I don't know, I can't read this, dude. I don't know what you're trying to say. Wait a second. Index is going to equal a map.random to raise the length. So yeah, it shouldn't have, that shouldn't be a problem because it's basing it off the length of the array. So it's going to grab rule slide. It's going to grab an something out of the array based on the index, which is map.random int of the length of the array. Then it should be fine. Let me just go ahead and do, you know what? It probably is not going to fix anything, but it's worth a shot, dude. Are you kidding? That's all it took? Oh my god. I think I fixed it, but oh my god, I can't believe it was simply just a 1! It was a 1! To be fair, this isn't even the longest. It was like 2 days ago. I was stuck on a bit of code for 2 whole days. 2 whole days. I was stuck on some code. I'm like, why isn't this working? It's fucking 2 days, dude. That's what I'm struggling with to give you all a good game, okay? Just let y'all know, that's how much I struggle to just make sure I get this game out for you guys. And it's the easiest solution, but I struggle with it for 2 fucking days. Okay, when you make sure you give plenty of thanks to indie devs who make good shit, dude. When there are indie devs out there and they make a great game for you, make sure you give them proper respect, because that's the kind of shit they have to deal with. Fixed it. Okay, so there's only one more thing I have to fix, and that's the excessive comma use, where it doesn't need to add a comma if it's the last thing in the entry. So I need to make it do, if rule count is greater than 1, obviously, then add a comma, but not if it's like the last one. And so that's gonna be based off of no in. We can use in. So it starts off at 0. And then we get to the second loop, it'll be 1. It'll be like, hey, 1, and it's like, there are 2 rules. Rule count is 2. So it's 1, so it's like, okay, I can run this. But because 1... I thought I could do if it was like in -1, but I don't think I was working, is the problem. Or no, 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 wait. +1? Please work. I will get on my head. Okay, also, let me pull up the video again. Let me pull up the video. Every time I do a coding stream, I feel like I have to show this off because it's just like this is my life when I do this, dude. Okay, so I always have to show this video off because for anyone that is like wanting to get into coding, or for anyone that wants to get into coding or indie game development and stuff like that, just understand that this is your life as a coder. Okay, this is what we deal with every. This is what it feels like when you are spending just like days upon trying to code something. You're like, why isn't it working? This is.
Why isn't this working? Is there something missing? Must more blood be shed?
That is coding in a nutshell. When you are sitting at the computer for 2 days trying to figure out why what you coded isn't working, that is literally what it feels like. That is exactly what it feels like. That will be your life. But hey, it'll be worth it though. At the end of the day, it'll be so worth it. It'll be so worth it. That's part of the fun. Part of the fun. Part of the challenge. I didn't play test this, did I? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it didn't put the first one. Okay, do what you just did, but opposite. Fucking hell, dude. Not blood, but brain cells. Must more brain cells be sacrificed? Yes. I only have 2 of them, dude. I can't do it. I have 2 brain cells, and they're both fighting for who's in 3rd place, man. If rule count, which if you pick 2, it'll be 2. So if 2 equals n, which is 0 plus 1, 1. No, yeah. If rule count does not equal n plus 1, which would be true. So wait, that should do it. It better, I'm gonna scream. I won't scream. I'll implode though. I'll internally implode. Alright, no implosions today. No implosions today. There we go, there we go. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my god. Yeah. I'll get there. I love the music. The music kicked in at just the right time, dude. That was perfect. Oh, goodness gracious. Man, that's only half of what I need for this, though. That's only like a small portion of the pie of what we actually still have to code in, so, but, you know, progress. Okay, so she'll set up rules. She'll give you the rules. And then once again, she'll tell you what the rules are, and then give you an extra additional thing of like, how's that sound? And then you can be like, let's do this. Or are, ooh, gonna have to pass. Oof, gonna have to pass. Default, none. Cancel, disallow. Scanning out. Goodbye, Omega. You have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. And watch me slowly deteriorate and lose my freaking mind, dude. Okay, checking out me, eh? No worries, me next time. Boom. Cool. That's easy. If you say let's do this. So I know that this ends up with calling the nightmare common event function. With a twist. So there's one extra thing I need to do. If you do choose to do this, then I need to do variables. Can I use RNG again? Hold on. Yeah, we can use RNG again. RNG is going to be equal to the number of smoke storms that you have in your possession. And if Smokestorm, if RNG is, if it does not equal 0, which means that you have at least one Smokestorm, and then all I do is I say change woo, wait a second, nope, don't put that in there. Nope, we need to save that in a more valuable location. Okay, save that in there, and then we do change items, decrease, Smokestorm by the variable. And then after the fight, it just gives them back to you, so. Okay. Oh! Wait a second. Damn it. Damn it. I need a switch. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so, I know it's gonna call the nightmare command. Okay, what? Common event, nightmare. Okay. So, the final bit of code that I need to put in here is that these need to actually be rules, and then I need to put a switch case statement in here that sets up the additional rules into the fight, before you actually go into it. And does it save? It saves the list, right? It saves it into variable 20. Cool. So really, I'm pretty sure, hold on, let me double check. So there's a way that I can, like, how to check if item in array includes. So, basically all I have to do is that throughout where those events happen, I just need to do, hey, if game variable 20, which is the array, if it includes this, then do, whatever. So that way it's, like, easy to, it's easy to program it in. Yeah, myArray.includes item defined. So yeah, easy peasy. That's easy. But I'll do that later because that is going to take some time, and I need to get some food. I'm hungry. So we're just going to include the reward system, and then be on our way. So let's go to. Let me think. Does Nicole? No, yeah, Nicole should give you a random. So more like Jimmy. Let's do this. So if you do this, if you say let's do this and everything, then at the bottom here is where you get your rewards. I'm gonna put a comment. And then also I'll make sure at the bottom here are game variable 20, set it to 0, just clean out the list. Rewards. Okay, so what we have to change here. Oh, what's the variable? Hold on. Not a switch! I want a variable. A variable, I tell you! There you go. Doing a tier 1 fight gives you 1 level of trust, doing a tier 2 fight gives you 3 points of trust, and then doing a tier 3 gives you 5 points of trust. Boom. And that is variable... One again. Okay, 195. Nicola gives you a reward at... I think it'd be the same as Jimmy's 3, 7, 12, 18. And then for the first one, it's 65. Gift equals 0. Blah, 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 blah. Cola. And then we change that to this. And then let's see, because it's. Can you get double? No, you can. Yeah, let's just go ahead and pro. It doesn't hurt. It's just like I'm not gonna go through the like logic of it right now because it's like let's just plan for it because I'm pretty sure it is possible to get multiple rewards in one go. Like if you have 7 points and you do a hard one, that'll give you 5 points, will get you to 12. But no, yeah, I don't think because you can't like get multiple at once. I don't think so. If you're at 0 points, if you're at, well, let's see, if you're at 2 points and do 5. Okay, no, if you have 2 points and then you do a heart one, that's 5. That's 7. That'll get you 2 rewards. So yes, it is possible. So yeah. Okay, come to reward label 2. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, Nicola's gifts are gonna be a lot better. Sorry, higher tier. So, well, I need a new page. No, I have room. So I'll go ahead and say a high heal, high meditate, red flow, yellow flow, double dip, poison tip. Coin curse. Event. So this one, it is 3, 5, 11, 14, 21, 23, 35, 36. Next one is when you reach 7. $66. And then we do the label here. Okay, next tier of rewards. Elixir. No. No, it's fine, Elixir, yeah. Red, yellow. Triple treat. Mana shield. Star. And a rewind clock. No, it's a Nikki ticket. No. Okay. No. Rewind clock, yeah. Seven, 11, 14, 22, 27, 34, 41. Okay, reward 2. Gift, that's fine. Okay, next one. This is 12. $67. Okay, reward 3. This one's always the same thing. You get the other quest item, which will be item... Oh god, is it 52? Hold on. Yeah, 52, yep. And then last one's 18. Copy this back. This is 68. And then this one doesn't need to proc anymore, so that goes away. Or no, you've earned this. And then for the final tier, it's like some of the best stuff. So I know Revival Charm is on the table. So I'll say Elixir again. Elixir, Revival Charm, Pure Stone, Yellow Flow, Triple Tree. And Star. Do those 5. We'll just do 5. I'll take the triple treat out. So 7, 8, 9, 14, 34. And then if you've gotten all the rewards, okay. Then once again, let me grab. That's just that, and then that makes that. How do we want to handle this? Because it's RNG, but RNG is going to be different by the time you get there. Light bulb, I have an idea. Hold on. Get rid of this. Okay, so we're just gonna cheat a little bit. No, it's not really cheating, it's just being smart. But we're just gonna do a conditional branch here and say, hey, if Nicola reward 4 is on, set silver, which, oh, that's 14. Set silver equal to 10 to 20. If it's second tier, then it's between 25 and 50. And if it's third tier, then it's anywhere between, yeah, 50 and 100. I'm down. Or 75 and 100. Or no, let's say 60 and 100. So you can get a lot of money, and that's only because like doing this challenge it's really difficult, so I think it's worth it. And then we just say change gold, increase it by the silver amount. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so that's all good to go. So yeah, all I have to do is just like code it in so that whenever you get into the fight with the nightmare, it does apply the rules. But I need to think of the rule. I have like some ideas of what some of the rules are. One is just like, one is simply just like all your stats are debuffed, or no, sorry, all the enemy stats are buffed by 2, something like that. Just tiny little things, so. But they're all pretty bad. Oh, I know one's like you can't use spell cards for the entirety of the fight. But yeah, I'll get the list. I think I want to try and come up with at least 20 different rules, so it's like, there's a lot of diversity in what you can get. I was gonna say 10, but I'll see if I can get 20. I think I can get 20. I think I can come up with that many. We'll see. If I can't, then, 10 I think is still good enough, but... Hi, South. Hello, Witchy. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, too. Okay, let me save. Okay, but good work, good work, good work. Oh, right, I need to add this. I'm just chilling with fries and nuggets? Ooh, nice. I hope you enjoy that. Oh, I need the numbers for that. 113, 114. There we go. And then I want to change trash heap. So it like waits like 90 frames before it like gives you the item. I think that's like a good enough amount of time. Okay. What else did I want to get done today? Also, I am... I don't know if it's just, I'm just like, maybe it'll get more attention, but I am considering Umbra Heart Abyss. I'm calling it a Gooner RPG roguelike. Maybe potentially get more people interested in it. It's like, Gooner? Because it is a Gooner game, I'll admit, it is a Gooner game. There is Gooner content in it. Okay. Oh god, where did I put my... Oh yeah, the random events, yeah. Well, I finished up the quest NPC. I mean, the day's still... I still have, like, time before the day's over, so... But hey, I finished up, like, half of what I wanted to get done for today. So, in, like, what? 5.5 hours? Jeez. It is what it is, but also catch some people's attention, yeah. God dang it. It takes a lot longer than you think. Game dev ain't easy. It's time consuming, but it's fun. I still love it. I still have fun. Okay. But I'm also hungry and I should go eat and take care of myself. So, I'm gonna call it good there for today. So thank y'all so much for hanging out. I hope y'all maybe learned something, or you have fun watching me lose my mind. But thank y'all so much. After dinner, I'll probably get back and work a little bit more on this. But I hope I can get like another dev vlog up on my Patreon. Also, once again, I do have a Patreon, so if you want to support me and what I do, then a follow over there is greatly appreciated. And if you want to, if you want to join one of the tiers, go for it. Don't have to. But yeah, I do have a Patreon, so if anyone's like, how can I support you? Patreon, because I don't do affiliation with Twitch or YouTube. Because honestly, I would probably get, if I was on YouTube, I'd get demonetized very easily, and Twitch is, Twitch. So, it only takes like, it could only take one bad stream or something for Twitch to be like, alright, you're out. And I'd be like, fair. I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like, that's fair. I'm surprised you guys haven't kicked me off sooner. But yeah, we'll call it, but yeah, there you go. Patreon. Also, if you're on YouTube, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe if you liked what you saw and you want to see more. But yeah, so YouTube peeps, thank y'all so much for hanging out. Y'all have a good one, and I will catch you later. Bye 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 bye.